So we finished we finished Turnabout Goodbyes. We have Rice. We have a John Cena now. We have episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. We did our preliminary investigation. And now we are defending the ace prosecutor. I mean the lead prosecutor, if I recall. Anyway, same voice acting, same... Hold on. I'll see your indeed first, Rebel. Right, I remember, hold on. Yeah, I forgot. I used the Phoenix Wright window to record, do the local recording of, to do the local recording for, the Porticus Gay Crasher Palooza, which I did off screen. To screen? Okay, we're good. It's like those 2 minutes never happened. Anyway, I'm glad I noticed. Alright, before all, let's get back to the case at hand, with voice acting as always. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. So how did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe the client. Eh? The defendants come to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. So to brief recap, Lena Skye is the person we're defending that's been accused of murder. Her sister, Emma, is the one that contacted us about this, and we did our preliminary investigation. Edgeworth is we know for sure Edgeworth is the prosecutor in the case, so a little bit awkward all around. And first try without Faye helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. We don't have a Faye, but we do have a Skye to help us. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Skye. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Man, it's been 2 months. I haven't been in the courtroom since its trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceeding today, Mr. Wright. Yeah. I would choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lena Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow. He's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution called this first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You're the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. When a witness stated the profession. And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? I forgot what voice. Hold on. I know I wrote on my notes because I knew it was going to be a while. No, I never done a voice for her. So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Heck does pickled tapioca even taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunchline these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Because of course she would be. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Nani? Miss Star was a detective? Aha. I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Star. So who is this lady? We might have the court's attention over here. Oh, we get a map. We get a map again. Cool. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor office's personnel, and B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Me, how convenient. Well, convenient plans as well. It's convenient. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Wow, Mr. Knight. Can't argue on principle, Your Honor. Means that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Now they proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining. If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Nani? Talking about me. Witness account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which he saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Remind me, what evidence do I have to work with? ID, prosecutor trophy, murder weapon, a parking stub. I don't know. Hold it. It's obvious he's been over a week. Hold it. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. Such that his uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they use their erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing of a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Guard, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? He was fired? Too many prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Yeah, when in doubt, just press until I find some sort of inconsistency. His boyfriend, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? He had another boyfriend position still open for applicants. Heart. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. Okay, that's the room to security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? I'm gonna keep on pressing, but I think I smell my inconsistency to eat evidence at people. He sensed something. So you seen another premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also the detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? Pale white cheese, not yet tangy of experience in the streets. Greenhorn. Then it must be hard. Yellow and sharp like a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese and match. In any case, there on the lawn I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By carriage car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. But an odd case is this. The person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. Telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witnessing your testimony, you clearly state the following. Prosecutor is nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. It was inspiring. I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may read regularly to the lowly post of Lunchley, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. Took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Suppose that's more exciting than just ringing it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I showed it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most clearly the defendant. Oh, that is unmistakably Lena Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? I felt there's a lot of inconsistencies with this. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? They're gonna press regardless. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise a knife to strike now. The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh for Mr. Wright. We can make it. Did that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, this star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fair to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Just keep our heads cool and press a witness. Don't smile like that. Question is, what does the game expect me to do? Check this real quick. Death between 4 and 5:30. Lost blood with chest wound. Um... Take a look at the map real quick. No, I smell inconsistency though. It's that photo she just gave me. No, because she said due to wire fence, so the picture actually makes sense for that. Read this one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna say regardless. I know for sure I'm gonna be eating evidence. I think it was the whole delivering part that was sus. So I'm thinking... No, it's not that. That will probably pay a point later, but that picture doesn't help at this time. Nope, that's not it. Like, I see one clearing piece of evidence, but it's not gonna help for this part. I have an idea. Wait, let me check out that picture real quick. It's not the gun. It was a stabbing. Objection. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with a knife? As I already said, yes. Swear to my finest salmon swirl lunch. Those that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? I mean, look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yeah, that was so strong into your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection. How can you tell that? Let's splatter. Yeah. Yeah. Well, par for the course, Hoodie. Also, welcome on in. We save Edgeworth, now we solely against us. Yeah, also a haircut. I had time for a haircut yesterday because my hair was growing way too long. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph.
Ooh.
Ooh. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to tell that, but this could be blood. Wow, Mr. Knight. I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Knight. I mean, Mr. Wright, are you gonna just stand there and take this kind of abuse? Is that a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. You ran out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering a jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Objection. Premeditated? How will you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? It was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. Nani? The subs do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. Serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, he came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry I took you out the force, Miss Star. Bad. She's got him thinking that this was all planned. You could prove his claim the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show it this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Get that before anything else. I'll say it again. There was planned to rubber gloves prove it. I was almost about to eat the knife, but that can't be it because there weren't any prints on the knife. Actually, no. I'm still gonna present the knife because there's something inconsistent with what it is. Objection. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. This case, bloody murder weapon, a red car. I'll belong to the prosecutor there. Ben is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Not me, our prosecutors, bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you say that the Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happens to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order. Right. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. There's just as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Nani? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. This shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ah. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Eh? The defendant, Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecutor need proof. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. Suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she was planning on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? Powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction. Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. I'm about to tell you, rookie. Then what she just said was mere prelude to the story that she's about to tell. Try to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller, like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Once the thing's half-baked here, alright, it's you. Try to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? So you have no proof that Miss Skye called him here. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. You can at least try public phone at first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. Sure, he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? So what kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree it's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why our lunch was so salty. Rose isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. We tell us their basis for thinking this. It's simple. I'm not surprised, but I think that's inconsistent with the what the autopsy said. Human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again, but how many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. The difference doesn't make if the deed was done. But she's getting mad at me. Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that. It's still a murder case, people. Sir Ray, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Alright, so Miss Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging our abilities to detective really sets her off. Short wick burns out the fastest, it's a scientific fact. I wonder, would it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously more scientific testing is required. Alright, what is I'll say because I'm still the whole suspicious with this. Objection. So you say she stabbed him again and again. Then you couldn't have witnessed that. You tested me, then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Eh? What do you mean? Shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Ashworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Wow, witness? You got the crime scene set right. Oh, thanks. I just believe that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Tell us what you saw. Tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. A red mouth looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly this whole scene was. Wrong picture. I'm still gonna press, but I'm pretty sure I need to eat the picture back in her face. Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she could be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. He's right. Miss Skye was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for spattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Judge from a bib. That's why this feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, an autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Right, this is our chance. Oh, saving again. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's the picture. Yep. Dark sake. Hold on, let me just load to save myself the hassle spamming A. Objection. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunchlady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. The end, Mr. Edward prevails. What was my objective, chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Nani? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Well, to me, you couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. That testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. Ooh. Also, ooh. I mean, after the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition up to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused with my earlier testimony. The prosecutor made me to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. Wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother with the details unless you want to get bitten. Baka. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. You knocked my hand aside. Kick over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. Rather this one, the leopard woman. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination, if you will. Well, when in doubt, press. So, where's his partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. Right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Yeah, I'm suspicious with this. I'd like to see us on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunchtime car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed a murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is this correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. Cough of Queen, luxury athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little while to climb over the fence. But she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So, how did Miss Skye not get away? I'm gonna press that part of this, but I'm still suspicious. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't a suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? By phone, do you mean his cell phone discovered at the scene at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. My memory. Like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the car didn't see Miss Star. The prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right, near the car there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please his rookie defense journey. Right, the word muffler was overheard. Oh, but she tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. I thought it was going to be the same text, so apologies. Chief Prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, he climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? Yeah? What is it, Mr. Wright? I know exactly what evidence I'm going to be eating at her. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Nani? He even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on the side of the scene of the crime. But strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... the parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. Wish we could solve a few more before finding Bardo. Right, so Miss Skye tried to run. So are my sisters so suspicious, Mr. Wright? Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You had to believe me. I thought, okay. Never mind, it was not that evidence. Just want to check the phone real quick. Okay, so phone's not important. The important thing is what was said about the phone. Now she tried to use the phone, but had to use her cell phone instead. Maybe this part was what I'm thinking of. No. Wicked caught her. Maybe. No. There's clearly something the game wants me to eat at her general direction. Time of death. I will eventually figure this mystery out. Just press again. I feel like that's where I point out the plans, right? There we go. Objection. Miss Char, I have to conclude that you held a personal grudge against Miss Nana Skye. The witness is a former detective. The testimony is unbarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Right, so let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in P-Block, you could have seen it. Ooh, what? Wait, what? Rug! Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not confident of lunch, she's confident of lies. Yeah. It's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie that witness has told the court. Right, here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. I'm gonna say, because I already know the game's gonna troll me about this. So what she's lying about is obviously where she saw the stuff. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What's significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it'd be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. The Sata witness did actually see Miss Skye using an emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed a crime from a different location. Different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Objection. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Right. All the testimony I've heard until now points in one direction. The place it obviously is there. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. You would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of this partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought on lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? Think that the tables could be turned? But yeah, man has got the better of Angel Star. Order, order. Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. Now do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Talking about Miss Skye? Mr. Wright? Doesn't it strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense. Huh? You could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was a defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. Objection. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. Nani? If a witness is found to be lying, the guilty of perjury, she knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Nani? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's reveal if we know. Right, so Miss Star witnessed a crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What could change? I'm gonna save, of course. I mean, the distance, of course. But yeah, the whole she saw him muffler, she saw his stuff, it has to be that, right? It's a difference in lighting. Lighting? What does that mean? Well, it means, see, the security guard station is on the second level. So, she would have seen the crime better lighting conditions. This is important. Why? That wasn't the answer, was it? Okay, maybe my gut was right, and it was the distance, not the lighting. You changed the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection. What she saw was not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness? You... Yes? You're in the squid wheels, right? While my lunch has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. It wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed a crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked, so I couldn't open it. This is immediately sus. That's why I had to go to the visitors parking in B block. It's quite a detour. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. It was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear on my finest plastic spark. You have a point, and the spark is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. So Ray had to do something. Of course I do. Objection. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in an amount of time, if you like it al dente. I got lunch was that type pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. That's strange. Strange. If you're a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I flee the scene. Hey. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. This guy doll at the scene of the crime, she even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we came to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. Did it? And we screwed a can shut, Mr. Wright. Too close. Afraid that the Kafka Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. We're safe for now. I just had to open my mouth, didn't I? Mr. Edger, you're the squid wheels, right? Someone she tried to foist off of me. Prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? This is not one of our trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Mr. R. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo, triple decker. Out of the furnace of the winner's determination, I will allow one more testimony while I stuff my face. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the lunchbox model says, he won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, in the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched out of the defendant, Miss Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Our lunchtime for our lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I had 3 boyfriends in forensics. As of course you do. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. Nani? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. And Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Oh, you could at least. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to assure that the guilty are properly judged. Watermelon shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lena Skye. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? That made me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the wild lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This, when a suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's get this over with. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and noticed the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, she snuck out with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Very sport in lunchboxes, gentlemen. Well, I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene. Can I examine the evidence? It's blood. My sister's right. Here's so. Lena's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. And poor sis. I mean, that's also suspicious too. Blood on the shoe itself. Yeah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're gonna submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. Gotta wait for Little Coop because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. That fall belongs to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on that shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belongs to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. It's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types of blood with all the blood tests out there. Which means you can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. Well, that's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Lena Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. Ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. But Freddy was gonna say that. Can't this evidence go through without a fight? You ordered the pepper fish guts, right? Huh? Sound like it hot, Mr. Wright. Sound like your client. She's in hot enough water to make a whole vat of soup. That's right. Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? I have a problem. I'm worried the game's gonna say no, you don't have a problem. It's fine. I'm not imagining things. I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. Clear contradiction. And gleaming your eyes. You're so young, rookie. I gave you a peppered fish gut right now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Alright, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What's contradictory about the victim's shoe? Take that. I wonder if you notice. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of its shoe? Not that. Take that. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha. As you can see, there was no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. This contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could not have been any bloody footprints. Objection. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Yeah, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just gonna find contradictions. Nani? Hold it. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Get back to what she said when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Brr. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask you a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? No, Nat, huh? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? Ah, great. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah. You don't mean... Yes. The suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Nani? It ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left in the victim's shoe tie are quite clear to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. But that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't you say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the ship? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. It's alright, do something, please. Annie, what can I do? Your sister's convinced of the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need to further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Skye. Nani? Hold it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? You say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You say my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your full, but here you are demanding a second helping. The lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness? Don't tell me you have something else. Time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your eyes don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. Huh. I see no room for error in his evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Guess I couldn't help after all. Not your fault. You're gonna win this case from the beginning. And seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Yeah. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. The last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I declare a verdict for good. Objection. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I handle my burdens in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. Think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I gotta go ahead with this. Suppose as we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. I mean, I see something strange. This? Problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. Really, Judge? The muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloud sticking out of the car's muffler? I wonder if there's something sticking out of the muffler. What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Nani? Right, let's hear what Mr. Wright has in his mind. And I can't say because of course I can't. I'll be honest, I wish I could look at the picture again so I can explain why it's related. Why the piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. The phone? Take that, Miss Star. Recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ugh. Fuck. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I must stop worrying about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do have a service to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Suppose so. Yeah. That was close again. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. Still hungry? To be continued in a few seconds. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up in the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Yeah. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trail around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth? I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny, insignificant, to tell the truth. I recognize that partner. Hold up, partner. They say you show a red cloud to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall. Glad I come here to take a look, see at how the trial is going. Sorry I'm late. I got the home ranch locked down tight enough for enemy territory. That hard to step out, huh? What is it going on over there anyway? All the places I've seen these last few days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? We were worrying about that cheap prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Eh? I've seen the red breeze blow out her neck many a time. Saw that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edward's seen it too, I reckon. What does it mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I also have a bad feeling about this. So, where are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it takes us, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume. The judge is looking over at the prosecution. Andrew does not look amused. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, that grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubling over, your back is bent. It can't be. Can't happen. What happened to Mr. Edgeworth? Well then, I believe it's time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I had a request that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Who's there? Okay, what's with this guy? Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Yeah, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. What on earth is he? Ah, it's you. I'm not gonna lie, the guy reminds me of older JoJo in Stardust Crusaders. Oh. Sorry I'm late, Uji. The roads are packed, it's just me. Long time no see, Uji. How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. I'm busy, Uzi. You, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Uji? Seems to be a nickname for the judge. Afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Wright, attorney. I heard good things about you, son. Yeah, thanks. So I brought a little Wervy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, shall go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little wordy. Is it right? You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's a top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damn it, Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sort of thinking like Lottie Hart's voice, but like manly. I think I'll go with that. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since he last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Bertie here. Look at the poor fellow. I decided to help you out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. The Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Skye really was wearing a muffler. But to think it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On little Bertie's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How can I miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Wordy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. Not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got a word. Now you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Nani, are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up that mess that you made. At first I see Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. It's kind of major blunders unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes. Well, I think all you have to do is just push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Knights, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. A small take on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DLC incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain. I get the feeling I've seen this number before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this, somehow. I mean, I also see a fingerprint on this thing. Oh. Yeah, don't scare me like that. I'm not one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. Its tip is broken off. A dark red stain. Bud? Switchblade blade found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached. Sorry, let's check something real quick. It's just an excuse to the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the slip between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department disorder. Well, this knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Detective was killed at the police department. Eh? What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't tell much about it. There was a murder at the police department? The detective? It's hush-hush information, Reggie. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time the Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, we had the department off Plus Street, as you might have well imagined. We're in mode of a top secret investigation. Tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Knight. 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? Chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. When in doubt, just press. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rado, but I can't say that now. Not that. The established the knife in Goodman's chest was his knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? Quite a mystery. Like a mystery is wrapped in something. Muffler. The knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? There's not a lot of things going on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rido. Maybe there's something special, something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Examine a knife while we can, Rido. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. Think perhaps the pieces are falling into place? Try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. I think I see my contradiction already. No. Maybe I'm jumping the gun. I feel like I am probably jumping the gun for this. Yeah, there's a metal plate here. Looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Yeah, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Fun karma. Guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Wherever he's from, he must have been an emergency prosecutor. But to be discussed about karma sometime. She says that his name does have kind of a ring to it. Right, I think I have an idea. Maybe. Something happened to the police department too, huh? Got a good look in your eyes there, Wright, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You're busy with your with what Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened to the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, G? A loss for words. And the perpetrator? You have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you can help, Rydo. Suppose I can help if you help me by giving me data on your case. A good one. It's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we call in the force called a stabbing with a knife. A knife? Exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit, we're cooking now. But you know, it's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I want to press a little bit harder. Maybe the detective was killed in the parking lot. No. You tell me one thing only, as I pressed twice. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place at the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? You better know about the evidence room, would you, Rydo? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. I-15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Nani? Funny, isn't it? Murder at the prosecutor's place and the murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? My gut feeling. But I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? Now, because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Rydo. You understand. Try to understand, Rydo. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. There is a better find it and get to the bottom of this. The detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. It can't be a coincidence. That knife. What was it doing there? But I tried this knife out. Well, when in doubt, I should probably check. Can I check more than just knives? I mean, more than just that. I mean, I think it's still pretty cool I could examine evidence. Like, my only train of logic, this is knife on the words. This is a knife from the evidence room. There's prints on it, but I can't do much with that. I'll check the other subject. So when did the murder at the police department occur? Sharp question, Rattle. Very sharp. Now. I'm lost for words, honestly. I have an idea. I doubt this is probably it, but this is suspicious to me. Objection. Wait a second. Nice. An honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha. Honest to Goodman, what do you mean, Fuji? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have the memo that was on the body of the victim. Huh? What's this? 6 minus 7s, top 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. Return it around and what do you get? Aha. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I saw a note, it looked way out of place with me having to squint my head to look at the other end. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. And I saw 9. It's the same thing that was written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief. Well. I guess I can't out and beg. You win, Rattle. I win. Game is this guy playing? Alright, I think now I have evidence for what I need. Alright, victim was found in the evidence room. Evidence room? Did you mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town in this case. The link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. And we can get Gad to the testimony about the details. If it was in a case, it was stolen from the department's evidence room. Alright, I think now I get to finally eat evidence. Just not that evidence. I know what I'm trying to eat, I just don't know the timing for it. It was in a case. Let me press one more time for this. Oh, I'm having trouble with this particular part. Maybe I just press and that's it. Because we have the pieces. Yeah, that's what it was, Chief. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Yeah, you don't say. Well, Wright, what's your connection? Yes, I live with Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found on the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know the attempted murder at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be way too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. Took me 2 days to find out what you just deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Nani? Really? Who would have guessed? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not just tell us everything? Oh well, case your mission is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? So like you'll be able to tell me who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Keep a tight little ID number so don't go getting your hopes up. Number is... I'm gonna jot that down real quick. I have an idea what number that could be, but... Okay. Well, that's quite long. I have to remember these, it drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. You get the first number right. It was a 5, you derp. Well, Mr. Wright, did this tell you anything? Hold on, hold that thought. Yes, I see a really weird coincidence. The ID number of the victim apartment at the police department. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning... That's really what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You see the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something? It does tell you. Take that. The witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, Huh? This is news? It's come out of both guns blazing, like you always do. Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. I'll be honest, part of me was thinking that I was wrong about the evidence I was about to yeet. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is ID number for victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait. The ID number you heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. Didn't get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Oh, wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, Miss Righto. Sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So, what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Wordy. We need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. Nani? How dare? We affirmed it yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright? Where have we heard that name before? Wait. Ah. Alright, this dude. Excuse me, but this is Mr. Edgeworth's, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, he didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Skye incident. There's a Bruce Goodman murdered the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is read right at the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure the officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a grove negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you just submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Wordy. Or should I say, unworthy. Nani? No, what was the second rule of evidence law, huh? Wow, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, no unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this irrelevant? Normally, submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on the list. So, what does that mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Eh? The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. Yeah? I was just doing my job? No. No. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Wordy, but what all these rumors? You're even a defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. The last thing I do. Gotta get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. And poor Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not that decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued again in a few seconds. Well, actually, I think I'll get up to stretch because I've been chilling here for a little bit. So when I say the game, we'll go on a brief intermission. I'll roll some pre-rolls so that people don't get any ads for coming to the stream. So I'll see you in just a few. Gonna run some pre-rolls. I will. You need to put a track, I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to make a decision right now. We'll go with this. We'll be back in a few. Well, I guess I'm not getting up to stretch. Hey, physics. I did not think you'd be rating this. I did not think you'd be rating me for it while I was on break. Just got up to the really stretch for a sec, but let me throw a shadow real quick. Well, I guess we'll get back into it. Welcome in, Raiders. You caught me at a weird point where I was just about to get up to that stretch and run pre-rolls, which I think just about wrapped up, actually. I am Ninja Zombie Zero, a variety streamer. I'll throw the shadow. I'll run the music for a little bit longer, but when I get up and stretch, but I'm a variety streamer. I usually stream variety games. We are currently playing Phoenix Wright, and we were on middle of break, but I run the music a little bit longer, and I'll get my stretch in. So, see you in a few. Enjoy some comfy tunes. Okay, now I'm not situated. It felt weird because I was in the middle of stretching my legs when I saw the whole raid notification go off. Let me just cut the music. We'll switch scenes real quick. Welcome in, raiders that stuck around. Apologies for catching me at a weird point to raid, but I am Ninja Zombie Zero. I'm a variety streamer. On a week-by-week basis, we play games of some sort. This week we're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And I'm hopefully the Poogers one has been going well for you, physics. We're in the middle of a case that involves murder. We're trying to prove a prosecutor did not get murdered, and we managed to find a bunch of inconsistencies. We were in the middle of intermission before doing some investigating of what actually happened. And that's what we're doing. We just saved and get back into it. You knocked out 3 maps today, so it's pretty nice. Cool. But other than Phoenix Wright, we're also playing the XCOM files, which I have sent a link to a couple times in your Discord, physics. And I'm at a loss of words. I didn't think I'd be getting rated playing a story game like this, but that's what we're doing. I believe that we'll be finished. If we ever finish this case off, then if there's other ones, and well, we'll be doing those. But if not, then back to the XCOM files for me, I guess. And we also voice act because I sort of felt like I've sort of been doing it since Yakuza 0. So let's get back to voice acting. December 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Radical Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Well, let's see. What is going on? Right, the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room at the same time. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, or try to at least. So, to anyone who doesn't want spoilers, I will give it a sec, but what we're trying to find out is how our case is tied together with a different case that apparently involves the same person that was murdered twice in a 30-minute gap across from each other because reasons. Alright, let's do it. Oh, glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these stateroom glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. But our case involves the chief prosecutor who murdered a detective here at this garage. And just when I thought we had things under control, another murder happened at the same time, but at the police department. There's a bunch of inconsistencies happening, and we're just running along with the ride, like with Valhalla. Another story game I would strongly recommend. Anyway, February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. No, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. At Old Drum, was it empty? Oh, jump kicked over by the chief prosecutor. Was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't really get along, Emma really likes her sister. Oh yeah, and I forgot. Lana Skye is Emma's sister, so a lot of like naughty moments here. That's not it at all. It's just we're real professionals at what we do. I trust her. Like, where's for a high school student? And Shinobi's here. Hey Shinobi, welcome in the Raiders. We are playing some Phoenix Wright today. Let me throw a shout out real quick. I am Ninja Zombie Zero, a variety streamer. On a week-by-week basis, we stream a game of some sort, and this week is hopefully finishing. Oh shoot, my wrong button, wrong command. This is not my day today. I meant to shout out, not raid. Oopsie. We're good. Go shout out. Oh, shout. Well, par for the course for me throwing out the shout command. There we go. The attorney is going well. We're in the middle of a confusing case where our case and a similar case happened at the same time. One here at this garage in the prosecutor's office. Another 30 minutes away in the evidence room at the police office. I mean the police in the police department. 30 minutes apart. There's a lot of suspicion, but we need to prove how they're connected in the first place because something weird is happening. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, water in our oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. And of course, voice acting. But hopefully whatever you're streaming went well. Downside for using the shout command, I can't see what people stream. But Shinobi's a cool person. You should definitely follow him. Yeah. What's that grim for? Situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know, and just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done these tests, never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of these things? You're playing Somerville. It's a nice chill game. Very similar to Inside. If you ever played with that. I have not, unfortunately. There's blood ration to spray luminol on it. Isn't Inside that very small, like, I want to say like survival game, but not really survival. Well, I'm glad I have a controller for this part. No, I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientific speaking, of course. Thought about this scientifically. The location? The blood is a bloodstain's location, of course. Elementary. Huh? Why is that elementary? I mean, I would think that if there was a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here. I suppose you might think that. Well, that's alright, we're all counting on you. If that the location of the blood, maybe it's the amount of blood that's odd? I definitely think so. The 2D puzzly platform-ish puzzly game 4 hours long. I'll jot that down for something to at least look at, but maybe I'll look into it. I mean, you got a blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They thought here there had to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor pans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Now we can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Well, let's try this hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. I feel like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Nani? Oh, it's her. Ah. I wonder how that fluid of viewers would react to a nice deli box. The star. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth watering. So, oh. Okay, cool. This blood must be from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime. And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, whose side are you on? Has nothing to do with taking sides. So that means Lana's hand had blood on it. This keeps getting worse. Alright, I don't know anything I think about that was suspicious. Let's talk first. Certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Mr. R, but... No, it's okay. It was my own fault. She may have been a witness, if anyone curious, and she sort of fibbed a lot about her testimony. We know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. Sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. It's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Yeah. Swear to my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. Those brother guy has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes. A long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they face me, they coughed it up. Opted up. They confessed. They babble like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I could be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning for your lunches, and you were let go, fired. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. These prim and proper prosecutors had let me go. I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, what does it mean? I have evidence to yeet, but I'm curious first. Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? Betty wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. You want to look at it? You must have to brew it at least a long time to get a rich flavor like this. 3 pre-infused leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite. Everything I'm smelling here is wasted time. Right, so there's blood at the car, and there's blood at the telephone. Okay. Well, I have stuff to eat at you anyway, so... This. What do you think about this? SL9 incident. Right on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective of that case, you know. Really? The knife was evidence from that case. Murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, the SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Can you tell us more about the SL9 incident? Yeah, exact same thing. Okay, I understand. You're not gonna tell me anything. It's probably one of those I have to find more stuff before I can use that. So this pair was important, right? Well, I'll tell you a present, and I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah. Okay, don't cry. And that guy must be one strong woman. Right, we examined this before. So I would assume there'd be blood at the where... Oops, wrong thing. I would assume there'd be... Oops. Not this. Okay, so that's the whole... It's not relevant, so she doesn't care. I meant to spray, not show her the paint. Well, I get this button, but I don't see anything. No, I swear we found the note. SL 221 SL9, the SL9 incident. Case L due for transfer. They have been charged with the victim. I wonder what kind of case the SL9 incident thing was. Kind of hard to guess, just know the case number. Alright, this is A block. Yeah, she's not climbing the fence. Hey, where's the last Olympics team? Wait, oh, the trunk that's what I examined. About as red as a sports car can get. Pretty red, alright. Alright, the body was found at the body was found in the trunk, and the lock was broken. The question is, why did Miss Skye choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you? Mr. Wright, you're supposed to know these things. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. Right, and that's where the victim's body was. I'm still gonna check anyway. I'll admit, this is the first time we're using like evidence. We're using stuff on the field, so I'm just confused about the context, honestly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else important here, though. To the detention center, I guess. Oh, looks like Miss Skye is in questioning. The detectives are yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? Was she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. What I want to go to is not that, but police department. Even busier here today than it was yesterday. Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. He's like a kid at an amusement park. Real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Wrong place. Oh, actually, no, it's not the wrong place. February 23rd, evidence room entrance. Try saying that 3 times fast. Car station. Look at the corner of this place, it's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is a guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, scene of the crime. Sure seems that way. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? This cacti, so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Can't handle the cacti, see out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. This is definitely that Bronson dude. Or Prickly, it must be the real deal. Cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Case in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. Not sure I see the resemblance. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Security guard's uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, leather... what was that called again? Punchy... Punchy... Pinchy? Oh, I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that's not it. The poncho, but I think I'll keep the information to myself for the time being. There's a little video feed from the evidence room here. It's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Maybe we can use the computer to check on who went in there and out of there. Being a door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went into here, the cactus will fall over. Ouch. I say I'd be more of a yarg myself. The evidence room is beyond that door. Just walk in. Won't open. That would be open. You need someone's permission before we could go in there first. Look on the floor, Nasso. Like I set up the trap something. A trap here. Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. They have an active imagination. Right, so you're saying I don't belong in that place just yet? Alright. Only place I haven't been to, so. To the Criminal Affairs Department. Man, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time with the at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh. Makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Check out the crime scene. Hey, you sound dead set on investigating. Don't mess up or we could wind up dead. If anyone wants mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. Don't look anyone's gonna help us much either. Okay, back to the entrance point, I guess. Right, I think there's one place I can go to. Editor's office, I guess. High Prosecutor's office, room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Andrew's not here. I'm sure he's out doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. Yeah. Okay, a lot of places I just have to come back to. Yeah. I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were at a Coffee Queen, right? Found this ID here in his parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that, it's definitely Goodman's. But the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. Impossible. Wish I could be so sure. Right, she doesn't care about that. It is when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. He dropped that phone in the pavement. That's when he heard her talking about the muffler, right? And what did I know? It was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Skye really trying to say, I wonder? If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I restored the chain link in the effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. Those 5 minutes worth of problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't gonna have it disregarded again. It's like that time. Time? There we go. Now I can actually talk about the evidence again. I mean the SL9. And this didn't really open up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. Biggest case that I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't resolve it? On the contrary. It was solved quite cleanly. It was caught and executed. Executed? Yes. Criminal got what was coming to him. Didn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. Nani? But the criminal was prosecuted, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean the answer to someone who fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you are one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to it, to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches at this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Is Star's old boyfriends? How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes? Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you temple with the street. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you, going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. Long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. So this would be when Officer Marshall was the detective. But now he's so cold. Dick and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. Putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Sir Jake Marshall. Well, I have an idea where to go next. Oh. Or more, stuff. Stacy's still charged with frantic energy as always. Yeah? Was it that? One steak lunch, please. Oh. It's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. But I really need a steak lunch for lunch then. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Yeah. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. Got a criminal, now we just need evidence. Criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence, right, pal? Alright, and the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor parking lot, the other detective was killed at the police department. There's so many flashbacks, I sort of don't want to repeat them, but... Alright, the one that Gant told us about. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. The Detective Gumshoe. Who was it? Listen, pal. All I need to know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. Wanna know more? Head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran out to the evidence room. Well, his investigation is off to a running start. Oh. Okay, so the only one way I can go. Understood. Send the center it is. So, I do feel better about things. Little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Ted the Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Oh, I think I know who this is. Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I say I was perpetrated against her. That's what I say. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Right, that officer that was trying to get with the reporter that looks really new. Officer Meekins? So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm just a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Now I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You, Officer Meekins? You didn't. Did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. Nani? What? No, this is not expected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman of general affairs, sir. Sir. Okay, I can carry you just fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So, normally it's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was no other Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. Suspicious person in the evidence room. Suspicious person, sir. A suspicious... Ouch. What's this guy doing? So, what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red, I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the health center. Why were you out, Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Like Miss Skye. Another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy eyes, puppy dog eyes, sir. You had to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir? Label me as a victim, ow. I would, but you happen to be in attention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you can say that. You know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger, a total stranger, I'd say he leans heavily at the total stranger's side, sir. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. Well, at least someone around is more confused than I am. Sorry, I was just curious what with this match as much, but it's nothing. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective just pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were... That's when I opened my eyes. I was alone in the evidence room, sir. Ow. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman disappeared. What? That's when I looked down and I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? Victim's body disappeared. Yeah, that's some story. Okay, so I imagine now I go to that, to Marshall, probably. I swear, navigating this place is awkward sometimes. Car station. No. Bruno Ferris? No. I'm assuming Asher's office now. Okay, second time you don't have to look at the knife. What about this knife? You need to take a look at this. Hey. That's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My hand was a blanket to that very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Ow. Correct. That car was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing can be more exact, sir. Nothing. Right, can you tell me what is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A little lost now, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. That's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. Ow, that's correct, sir. What I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and left at him. Detective Goodman pointing a knife at him. Do unto to others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, I, sir. Thing went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim who he met at the crime scene didn't show his ID card. In other words, we had no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And his body just disappeared from the evidence room. We don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is... did say something along those lines. Huh? But he still ended up here. They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at the time, that the Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the evidence clearly? I mean, the events? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Yeah? Videotape? But a security camera. The crime, the crime I swear to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. Yeah. And you wait until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I hunted for my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Well, take care of your hand, dude. No worry, nuts will probably catch you on the flip side in a second. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs. Hey, Mr. Wright. Luke is standing at the Chief of Detective's desk. Police Chief Gant. Are you sure this is awesome? You know what it means if there's anything missing? Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally correct. Totally perfect. Checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you can call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scout the place again, sir. Man, Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha, right on, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? I will talk to you in a second. There's other people that meet my concern, like Bar Station. Okay, apparently not. Never mind. Is Hedriff gonna be okay? Oh, wordy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? Didn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got something else found guilty in that case, right, Wright? On karma. Legend he was and defeated in his 40-year career. But in court he fixed it so he was caught for forging the evidence. Wait. I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Well, and they do just about anything to restore the reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it'd be bad for Wordy. Naughty? It's downward odd, I tell you. I tell you this isn't getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yeah, that's what the evidence is saying. Edmund was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? No, Ryder. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. This in particular, well, a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. Wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But, you know, a full-time job is keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Yeah? You saw that. Whoopsie. What it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Maybe we can just really ask him. I mean, I did examine word. I imagine it's this dude. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check if any... He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. Took away every piece of garbage in the trash can. So, nothing belonging to Detective Goodman still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? Grab something? Sure, why not? It's not important. Didn't even finish writing yet. It's a lost item report that's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman do something? Database of February 21st. Better take a note of that just in case. Yeah. We're gonna get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Out of curiosity. Okay. Actually, I was wondering if I can ask you a favor. Yeah. Well, I never thought the day would come and Wright would ask for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. No, righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Yeah. Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow 50 bucks, I give them 50 bucks, no problem. So go ahead. Basically, get the room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Just goes to show, you never know until you ask. And for you, here, for all this. Yeah. Yeah, it's a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. Just run around and do your best now. There, folks. Yeah. It looks pretty cool on my laptop, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we need to get to the evidence room now, sir. I think this place has a bad influence on the girl. Well, we got permission. I guess. I guess we don't have evidence. Am I free to... Oh. Oh, it's just a simple, I just examine it and I get to open it. Cool. Well, let's just walk in. Won't open. The car reader's turned off, see? Security guard thinking. Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's maybe like being a Skye so great? Officer Marshall? Nice have to be him. Gee, I wonder what in the back room gave up that possibility. Again, I can't resist saying it so sarcastically. Apologies. So, why does that have to be him look for? As it may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw. Car you got there in your chest. It's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw. Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Huh? Looks like the car reader's on again. Oh, here I was wondering if we can ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy. I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only say I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I do have this stuff for you. Smell. Yeah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. This for my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A fillet steak lunch? I see, I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. I mean, other than us giving them lunch, I guess. Alright, Bambina, you win. X? Anything. Lunch. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. An easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. Keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. Did that when the stabbing occurred, you were at your station? Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got the motive from a detective 2 years ago. Well, it may not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my dad's Zippy. No. He was riding down the highway in his horse named Zippy. No need for people here anyhow. New bang-up machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Can't let that stewed broccoli to sneak in next to your steak, you know? So Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. So it was my dream to be a rawhide wrangler in the scene of the crime. It's all gone now. The drinking hole in the prairie fire. You're still investigating an SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved in the record books. That was like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There's some things you better not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Andrew was talking about the transferals too. I know what, maybe 2 of these machines in here too. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, main machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflowers with my steaks. Easiest ones to understand here are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. Nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard, you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. Can't show you any more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright? I saw a number on the record just now. I've seen that number before. Alright, hello transferal thing. Can you explain what this transferal thing is all about? Keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. We're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them, but turns out there's a mistake, see? So, what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vaults of the county sheriff's department. That's what you call transferal. Do it every February. I see you now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happened to SL9 2 days ago. See this? this is the victim's ID card. Not the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 582-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the fourth number, the perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room? But wait, what did Meekin say? Enter the evidence room, asked the manager to pay his card. And then a knife happened, right? If he had his ID card then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted were the shooting hand. Either Wild nor West here. Yeah, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so. Yeah, I'm lost. Okay, for now, let's actually go into the evidence room. I'm actually gonna mark this in my own notes with that number. That's... This mark as a note, because this will probably end up being a two-parter with what time we're at right now. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like the graveyard. No, graveyard's supposed to have grass and trees. Feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. Can't scare me. Yeah. Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Alright, don't investigate anything. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will donate $150? Even me? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Actually, I wasn't put in charge for the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. Guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Hey, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Seeing the stabbing of a detective at the department. Take a look real quick. It's an L. Okay. That's what I'm thinking about it. Oh, need to eat it out of space first. Can you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder? Whoa. What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it? the gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? Second number on his list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. And Nani? Okay, auto updates. We're gonna have to write down every single number. Okay. But why would Edgeworth have to come to the evidence room? Then we must be 4 number. It wasn't the one with 514, but alright, let's talk first. So attend the gumshoe, your boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too. Is that the gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective after all. You gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? Trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. You see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That's the beginning and the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed, so only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. Locker is coded with a fingerprint. So, the only locker we can open is our own. Funny. They look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? The other side of the handle is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand will be as black as smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Pretty high tech. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the workshop, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got a word for diligence myself. I think I asked this yesterday, so I'm not gonna repeat the dialogue. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Huh. What did Chief Prosecutor decide to do such a thing? Oh, I think I did that too. My bad. That's a good man's note, not a switchblade knife. Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But Why would the case from that... Why would the evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left in that case. Okay, so that's not relevant to him. Right, that thing. Oh, they took it away, okay. Till night and day. Okay, so that thing was gone and I didn't notice. Okay. Yeah, now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? Serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved with this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago. I put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. Started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. The other gunman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? The other gunman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So... that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence doctor himself? Oh, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. Looks like a car door. A pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe they got it caught with some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. Shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. I mean, it's suspicious, so... Yep. Not that, Something's sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. Whatever type of gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me doubt to be some kind of stop. I know it's wrestled for the evidence here. That's sad. I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. Our checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him bring down my neck about some silly evidence? It sounds like that the gumshoe does that a lot too. I bet he's gonna tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Gotta talk about someone's back. Don't turn around in front of them, pal. Man, spices stuff with evidence. Stuff with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security's high tech around here. Oh, that's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what happened if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's just hope he remembers we're in here. Some sort of bulky equipment scattering dust here. Let's start looking fishing pole, that is. Yeah, that's my personal poll. I never take it around to using it. Alright, the stuff in the Von Karma case. I mean, the Gourd Lake case, right? I remember it like it was last week. And yeah, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy as always some case sooner or later. A cheap looking box. Enter the person or machine by the cover. You gotta look at the heart. Okay, there's the murder scene. Understood. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright? What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? Well, we can use our testing fluid to check out. What's this solid paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, Giron has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room? Wow, someone must have really broke something big to make all those pieces. That's a gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. They give me be like some sort of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. In that case? The SL9 incident, pal. See that sticker on one of the pieces there? Wonder what shape these were before it broke. You want to try to put it back together? Good luck, pal. There's still a jump from amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. So I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. No. It's pretty cool, actually. That's obviously the top. Then with that. This? Yeah. Okay, there's that piece. This has to be this. That's that. This one is... this one. Oh, this piece. I thought for a second I was a child, but I guess I wasn't. It's missing a piece now. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far. I got that far 2 and 2 myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? But they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I don't understand how it got broken. Well, if you put those pieces together, it makes a jar. Two things that bother me. 1, why are some of the pieces missing? 2, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I should remember that next time I make a jar. Look, this one's open. The branded hair light above it is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Yeah. It's empty. They must have taken the content elsewhere. So someone left a glove here, but only one. That's a gumshoe, maybe? There you go, Al. Make me some kind of absent detective. As evidence from the case, you know. More SNL evidence. Right, this whole spraying stuff, that's sus. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? It's locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me, but it couldn't take me away. I was your test bed I wouldn't hurt a fly. You did that for me, wouldn't you, pals? Weren't clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. Counting you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the place. What? But you're a detective. Oh, this is Lauren. Man, that must be one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Yeah. Pale blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? Or does something really happen in front of this locker? Okay, I figured I'd at least take a look. Okay, so something suspicious definitely happened here. I doubt that's the case here, but I must take a look. Wow, we got a reaction. Huh? There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. In fact, they had randy spines. Yeah. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Okay. Should have a lot of monitors in here. The cameras in the evidence room and all. One for each section. Each monitor shows a scene where a crime took place. That can't sit before the brains come. It's not for men to know. This is the security guard responsible. This shirt is prickly. Must be real. You best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy Cactus has a name. Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat in your hand. Ah, a rawhide cowskin tangle and hat. I didn't expect that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. I guess stuck on the spines and you couldn't get it off. Those aren't pants, those are chaps and the poncho up there. Ah, poncho. It sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. Sorry partner, but we're closed for today. Yeah. Yeah, I get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. I always wanted to say that. Right, that's why I didn't check. Hold on. Honestly, they definitely eat a lot of evidence in our general direction. Nah, if it was the case, that'd be too simple. And look, it's hard to make out, but there's some sort of dark red stains here. Looks like blood. These are the Goodman's blood someone got on this when he was stabbed. Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This was evidence from the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Well, the tag says SL911. I guess there's another pile of evidence from that case. You know, I never really did care for the word tag. Confusing. Yeah, I'm so confused about that. You know how many other words sound like it? Bay, gay, nay, leg, zeg. Zeg, is that a word? You challenged me. Wait, are we playing a word game now? No, so it's not a glove, it's just a glove. Oh, I can literally check my badge. So this is what the back of your badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Now each bag has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. That's so fun. Right, we looked at this before. Sometimes the badge is just a badge. Alright, the day of the crime, we... Not relevant. I have to check the evidence while I'm here. Wait. I mean, I see a handprint, but I don't see the connection. That was the evidence. Okay, that's everything. Just figure at least check. Okay. I mean, I'm suspicious, so... No, maybe not. No, the blue badger is still waving around today. You want to benefit of the doubt, say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing. Well, Plug Timer's been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty. Like, I see it handprint. That makes me think something weird happened with that thing. Yeah. Maybe sometimes a handprint is just a handprint, who knows? Right, I don't suppose. Can you take a look at this? Oh, never mind. She doesn't care. Alright, fine. Edge River is still... Yeah, Edge River's still doing their thing. Alright. Detention center? Will be relevant to him. Maybe I just don't have any other things to ask him about. Alright, I probably don't have to talk to him then, I guess. Right, Edge River is in trouble because of the whole thing. Probably missed something. And I'm assuming it's something to do with the evidence room. Okay, that's not relevant to him. Right, that's what you told him, and it doesn't really matter to him. Oops. That's a fellow Miss Star Tech. Think you can tell us about it? That Miss Star is quite the lady. I remember I was with her. I was 16. She's the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? So old I am now. I wonder what happened. Oops, I didn't push that twice. I'm just assuming there's something I forgot to spray to, that there's something I didn't spray that I should have sprayed. And I'm assuming it's something to do, oops. It's something to do with this room, possibly. Aha. Yeah? Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murder to touch this spot if you've let out the door. This might be something significant. Hey. This is some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. You get your hands on that. I'd like to get some too. I just borrowed 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this? Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy up a mail order. My brother jotted this down on the floor plans. Now look at the time. Something you need to be going to. It's just that Mr. Ezra's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give them my report for today. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note right on the back of that flower? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Ezra we're talking about. Very easy to report like this. I believe in them. These enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm out, pal. Later. Let's see what Edric has to say too. Alright. So that means parking lot, Edric's office, or this office. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Ah, I guess. My apologies. No, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Nani? Mr. Edric, I beg your pardon. I beg your leave. So long. Is Edric here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Hey, Edric. Right. He had the hotel bringing him tea service? Mr. Edric, you're back from the district prosecuting office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you. Ah, yes. You brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me, somehow. Real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. Or Mr. Edgeworth.
Ooh.
Ooh. I mean, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. So, how'd the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I conceal evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still a presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. See. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Still. Wow. Never seen him this out of sorts. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor in this case. Don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Why do you run it anyway? Alright, better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went to the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. Back ago. By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case I wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already found. The Chief was never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. I better make a note of it. Stubborn as always, I tell you it has nothing to do with the current case. What else do I have? Yes? No, you don't care. Maybe it's just the one thing I had, and again, just saying no, you're done. And she's gone. I'm assuming the game is saying now, go talk to Gant. That's the only thing I could think of at this point. Or a detention center, possibly. Yep. Just trying to think. I don't think I have anything else relevant to show him. I could check this, I guess. It says A116. AI16. What did I do with anything? Nothing, apparently. It says what Edgeworth said. Makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Well, it'd be a screwdriver, and that's all I know. Out of curiosity. Oh, the jetty, where does that close the time? Nah. Maybe I'm thinking a little bit beyond the box. I mean, I have evidence, but it doesn't really help me, does it? Yeah. Wrong place. And even he's gone. Okay, I imagine it's something I have to show Edgeworth, because that's the only person I have access to at this time. Alright, now let's see what that case you were on, the SL9 incident. Some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in? You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edriff. I told you would tell me about it. Just tell me the truth. The SO9 incident was a hideous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. Bakyoku was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a tough officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. Let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We want a guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, he didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sis? What? If you were still studying forensic science? Huh? Yes, of course. Wait, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this. The little testing fluid, huh? Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. Well, I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, really? No need to thank me. Here. Take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these a dead gumshoe as well? Let's get going. One last investigation. Right. Okay, I think now the pieces are falling together. I think I know where to go next. No, guess not. Like, I see the handprint clearly, but game said no. Back to the evidence room. Well, our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here is blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger lays behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that would have left the most behind. I'll choose a finger that left the clearest print. Don't procrastinate and choose a finger. No, I choose the thumb, of course. And now it's time to check for prints. Let's show how it's done. Well, and we're trying to get that sparkle in our eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? Yeah. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Pour the powder on thick and blow it away. Basics. I think I just have to spam 2 buttons to do that. Oh, you did it. You found one. It's just like nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left his handprint must have won gloves. Tell me we're wasting our time here. Calm down, that's just how it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem like a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look at the other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. See that there were fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Yeah, well, I see what they mean. This. Aha. Wish I had to spam A so much because that's the button that's starting to stick a little bit from all the Yakuza I've done. And so clear, it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Smash it up right away. So we're not done yet? What a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Guess she's right. Right, let's look at the data we got from Edgeworth. Find out the person you think who left the prints. How am I supposed to know who it is? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would be most likely find on this evidence locker? I committed to this anyway. It's Emma's clearly now. Would it be Meekin's? No. I wish I had to match up with myself, but I'm committed to this. So it's not Meekin's. Oh yeah, it does. Gumshoe's locker. It would be him. It would be his print, right? Aha. So these prints belong to this Gumshoe? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Give me this so what look. Guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the symphony. Wait. If I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Unfortunately, we're at time for today, but we will resume this tomorrow and we'll check out the other handprint that was, I believe, in this locker door. So we'll be back around hopefully 9:30 p.m. MST, Mountain Standard Time. Anyone I can send you guys out to, or am I just out of luck for today? Hey, Glaive. This Glaive will be on for a while. They are starting to get back into streaming. They're currently resuming the XCOM run. XCOM 2 run. But we're gonna go rate them. I'm gonna probably go to sleep because it's bedtime for me. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll resume this case and see how it goes. If we still not finished, then well, XCOM Files awaits, I guess. But until then, I'll catch you guys later. See ya.